I went to start talking and my microphone was unplugged. Forgot that I had unplugged that. I was like, what's going wrong now? What are we gonna do? What do I have to turn off and on again? Just unplugs the mic. Sometimes it's the simplest thing. It's the simpler thing. Occam's razor, etc., etc. Oh my gosh, this was also me today. Not to just jump right in. This was also me today when, so I made broth last night because we did our Thanksgiving. We did, us giving is what Sam called it. Cause I was like, because of, people needing to quarantine and other concerns, we decided to not do Friendsgiving. So it got postponed and then it didn't happen, which is sad, but I would rather everybody was safe, right? So, I was like, not doing Thanksgiving, we're not doing Friendsgiving, and Sam was like, but we have all the food, so we should just do us giving. So we did us giving, and just made like a much smaller version of everything that we were going to make. And Clarky still went to school so that we would even have the breathing room to be able to make stuff. And then we picked her up like really early so we could spend the afternoon together and stuff. So yeah, it was fun. It was fun. And the food turned out good. Oh my God. We were not able to get French's fried onions. We were not able to get the classic for the green bean casserole, but honestly, still tasted fantastic. So maybe it's because I haven't had it in like coming up on 3 years now. But I was like, you know what? It's close enough that I'm gonna have seconds and probably thirds. But yeah, so we made all the food, and I had said like, okay, at the end of the day, I am going to immediately make broth, right? We'll strip the carcass and make broth. And I did, and the broth turned out amazing. But here's the reason that I was saying, like, I had a moment of like, sometimes it's just the simplest reason. I went to check the broth this morning because I let it slow cook all night. I walk over and there's water everywhere. And I was like, what the fuck? Now keep in mind that where I have my Instant Pot, which is what I use just on the slow cooker setting, where I have my Instant Pot plugged in pretty much every time I use it is right up against a wall. So my immediate thought, because I was like, I didn't go over the water line on the pot, right? So it's not like it was like boiling out or anything. And it's also very obviously just like water, I think. So my brain goes, oh my God, it probably rained last night and there's a leak we don't know about and it came in through the wall somehow. Not the ceiling, not like through the roof, through the wall. So where my brain went, I was like, I can't believe water coming in through the wall. Crazy shit. So it turned out, if you use a pressure cooker, an Instant Pot, or anything like that fairly often, you probably know that this thing exists. But it's basically a steam catcher that slowly fills with water on some of these things. Mine has a little one, it's about this big. And if you're thinking about it, you empty it. And I guess last time I used my pot, I didn't empty it. I just immediately put it away. Like I just cleaned it and then put it away. So I'm making broth for 12 hours. And this thing just water everywhere. Yet another thing to empty. Life is just a series of shit to empty. Different types of soap, and different things to empty, and that's adulthood. But anyways. And then, speaking of filters, and then I was like, oh, I forgot I did a wash cycle on the washing machine. Everything I've washed in there since has not smelled weird, so great. But I was like, oh, but I should make sure I take the time to clean the filter. Forgot that. So on mine, at least, I assume that they're normally like this, but on mine, at least, there's like a little section that you open first that drains water. Okay. So where the filter is on this thing, there's a little section that drains water, and then once the water has drained, then you pull the filter out. Because if you pull out the filter, water's just gonna gush out. I'm sure you can probably guess what I did. On autopilot, just like, filter, pulled it out. I had the cup underneath, but if you just pull the filter out, the water isn't going to cleanly fall into the cup. It's gonna just get all over the ground. So I was like, so water all over the floor, all over the counter, all over the floor. My morning was a series of going, towel, I need a towel, and running to find a towel. So I'm currently washing a load of towels. Cute. Cute. My washing machine is in the bathroom, so I YOLO the plug. That's great. I love that for you. Mine is right next to the front door, so. Oh, my husband cleaned the dishwasher filter after you mentioned it, and I almost retched. It was the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. Oh no. Oh my God. But it gets clean now. Little blessings. Thank you, I guess. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm sorry. I woke up to my housemate doing a big dishwasher clean, and I shed a tear of joy that he did that for us. Oh my God. Life. A bunch of stuff showed up today. I got cookie cutters for the cinnamon ornaments. I got holiday cookie cutters. Very excited. I got a little silicone mold of like holiday themed stuff. I don't remember what I got that for. This is the curse of my brain. I don't remember what it is I wanted to make with those, but my God, Clark was excited. So, you know, it's little blessings. And then, remember when I was like, I'm going to make candy cane vodka. I'm going to make candy cane vodka when we talked about people making food in the dishwasher. Not to like bring it back around to the dishwasher, but we're not going to go deep into that again. But sometimes people make food in the dishwasher. Anyways, so I bought candy canes, and then I went to look at the recipe because I was like, I think literally this recipe is just grab jar, put vodka in jar, add candy canes, right? So I was double checking this. Sometimes you think to yourself, I don't need to double check it. I know how many of a thing makes sense to put into a thing. Any of you who have ever made something that required butter, perhaps you thought, I know how much butter should go in something, and then had a rude wake-up call when you needed double or maybe triple the amount of butter that you expected. So, I'm looking at the recipe with my little box of candy canes. -1, because Clark and I shared a candy cane the second they showed up, because how could we not? And she says, you should be okay with between 40 and 45 candy canes. I was like, 40 to 45 candy canes. To 45 candy canes. Absolutely blew my fucking mind. So, I don't have enough candy canes. Yeah, that's a reasonable number of candy canes. So, I'm now buying 3 more packs of candy canes. Here's the thing is I typically don't want things as strong as people make them, but I'm still like, if 40 to 45 is the like normal amount of candy cane flavor that a person might want in their vodka, I might want at least 30, and Lord knows I don't even have 30 of these shits, so what are you gonna do? You know what I did do though? I drained my, filtered, I guess is a better word. I filtered my blackberry vodka that I made during blackberry season. It is a very, uncomfortable shade of brown. It is not attractive. Smells good though. Can we switch up the playlist? I mean, it's literally a playlist of hundreds of songs. Are you sick of all of them? You hate all the songs? These are songs that are safe for me to... I can swap to different shit. Here, I'll go way ahead. These are songs that are safe for me to play on stream. So... Pretty sure I've heard all of them like a few times. I mean, probably. I can just... Here. We'll go back to the before times. Do Dukes and Tyranny have plans for Endwalker? We will play it. Well, so, you're not annoying, no, but, you know, I'm just saying... I can't easily swap to another thing and know that the stream isn't going to get muted. So, yeah, I've talked about this before, but like Tiri and I, she's got a couple of kids and is in a completely different country from me. I've got a kid, right? Like our schedules are pretty like locked in. So, it's hard for us to choose like extra time for us to play Endwalker. So it's going to be slow going, just like it is with every expansion. It's going to take us a while to get there, you know, to like do the whole story and everything. So if you want to tune in to people playing Endwalker who are probably not going to spoil you because you will absolutely do everything quicker than us, that's us. We're the guys. How long did it take you to complete Shadowbringers after it got released? 3 weeks? 4 weeks? I think I stayed longer on those streams, so I didn't go to bed as quickly, I think. It might have taken us like a month, though. I love that you guys take your time. It makes me feel better now that I'm on year 5 of Realm Reborn. No, I don't think Shadowbringers took us 2 months max. If we're doing one stream a week, right? I can't recall exactly how much time it took us, but oh, I'll never stop being a cat boy. No, I have to be a cat boy forever. You guys did 1 or 2 long streams for Shadowbringers? I don't recall that. Just because, again, because of our schedules, and also because I know that Sam was bitching at me for not knowing stuff for a really long time. Oh, also, for the people who are like, that candy cane vodka sounds like a sugar rush. It's meant to be something you mix into things, right? You're not supposed to just drink the vodka straight. It would be like, put a splash in your coffee, kind of a thing. Oh, 2 parts sugar and water heated to make a simple syrup. Add less than 1 part instant coffee and 2 parts vodka for a simple coffee liqueur. I'll try it. I've got vodka in this house now because I planned on making a thing, and now apparently I am ill-equipped. So clearly you're supposed to chug the candy cane vodka. I plan on keeping a little for myself, but this is meant to be like a little gift to the adults in the family. So yeah, and we have the blackberry vodka as well. I was asking my mother-in-law, I was like, who all in this family drinks vodka? And she was like, I don't know. I was like, all right. Like, she knows what people drink, kind of. And overall, it sounds like no one really prefers vodka. So I'm like, that's fine. I also don't prefer vodka. It just turns out that these 2 recipes that I'm attempting to do are vodka, but now 3 recipes are now vodka based. So just call it mixing liqueur. There we go. Oh my God. So Clark was eating a lemon this morning, like she does. And I said to her, you know what's funny is, because I took a video of her eating it because it just makes me laugh. And I remembered that last time I mentioned this on stream, somebody was like, that's not real. And I was like, I'm just going to take a video because it's funny. I was like, Clarky, you know what? We took a video of you eating your first lemon when you were a baby. Do you want to see it? And she was like, yeah. And I had to go on a deep dive on my old phone to find it, but I did. And she watched it like 18 times in a row because she thought it was so funny. Yeah, she loves them. She puts them in her mouth and she like sucks a bunch of the juice out. And then she goes, sour. She just says it like it's a statement, like, sour. And then she was like, Mommy, now you have to eat one. And she like pointed the phone at me and hit the button to start recording. And I was like, oh no. It's like, honey, I gotta be honest with you. I'm not gonna handle this the same way you do. And the second I licked it, I was like, like just losing my mind. But it's really cute in the video. She's like, are you allergic? I was like, no, honey, it's just it's just very sour. I know, it was very cute. Expectedly, the biggest hit at dinner, at Thanksgiving dinner, us giving dinner, if you will, last night was the candied yams, which I did differently. So like the candied yams that I've always had, I think are the like marshmallowy ones. And I've never really liked them, but I also hated sweet potatoes growing up. So I've only recently started to like them because my kid loved them. So candied yams is what they're called typically when they're going to be served at like Thanksgiving or Christmas or whatever. Yams and sweet potatoes are the same thing, or either that or similar enough that people use them interchangeably. But this recipe was super easy and they were really good. And Clark was like, "This is the shit." And I was like, "Yeah, I'm sure," because it's a sweet root vegetable that is then soaked in sugar. So yeah, I bet you like those a lot. It's literally like sugar, orange juice. You like make a syrup. So it's sugar, orange juice, and we didn't have any brown sugar, so I had to just use regular sugar, orange juice, a cinnamon stick, nutmeg. I can't remember what else, but and that just got boiled until it turned into a syrup, and then you mix it with the sweet potatoes and then bake it. And yeah, it was good. Not as good as the green bean casserole, but it was good. Oh yeah, butter. There was butter in there. Good shout. I did burn the turkey though. It turned out fine. But it was one of those situations where it was like, check it every, 15 to 30 minutes. Make sure that the top isn't cooking too fast. And so I was like, sure, no problem. Checked it. It was fine. Checked it. It was fine. Checked it. It was fine. Checked it. Not fine anymore. Suddenly not fine anymore. So I put a bunch of foil on top and then put it back in. And when I took it out, it was even darker. And I was like, what's happened? The foil is supposed to protect you. So I just left it out for a while. And Sam was like, did it cook enough? And I was like, no, I'm not sure what to do with it. He was like, okay, well, we'll figure it out. And I finally just said, fuck it. It's big enough that, like, if the skin burns fine, everything underneath will probably be fine. So I'm just going to stick it back in. So I did, and it turned out just fine. So yeah, the yams with marshmallows on top. That's how I always had it as well. But it was too sweet for me. So this was also like much sweeter than I really wanted in my savory meal, but still good. I'll share your turkey recipe. It's foolproof. Yes, please. Yeah, and then I made gravy the way that my nephew makes gravy, and that turned out great as well. I missed a message. Hold on. It's been years since I saw you. 8 to 9 years, and I just stumbled onto you. Well, what's up, Vandred? Welcome. I stream almost every day. So if you have a blast, if you walk away from this stream like, holy shit, that was great. I can't imagine that being the case, but just you never know. I'm here all the time, so come hang out again. I don't remember if the foil was shiny side out, to be honest. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm not stumbling onto anything. My Twitch sidebar is acting a fool. I don't know what that means. Do you want to be here? I can't tell from that message. When you enter, you can't leave. We're just stuck here now. Did you ever end up trying to freeze rice? I'm curious how it went. Yes, freezing rice has become a thing in our house, and it's awesome. It's the best. Big fan. Thank you for changing my life. Yeah. So whenever I make rice now, I make double the amount that we need. And the rest of it, I section off into like basically like a ball of rice about this big, and wrap it in cling film. This has been the best way to do it so far that I've found. I would love a way that I'm not throwing away plastic every single time I do the rice, but for now it works amazing. So yeah, I like set out like sections about this big of plastic wrap, cling film, and then put like a ball of rice on them and let them cool until they're about room temperature. Well, not quite room temperature. And then I wrap them up into kind of a little, basically like a burger patty shape, and then freeze them. Oh, no. Wrap them up, then put them into, I do have a reusable like freezer safe bag. So I just stack them all in a freezer safe bag and then put that in the freezer. It's literally take it out, it's still in the cling film, put it in the microwave, 2 minutes, and then check it. And if it's still got a little frozen bit, then we'll do 30 seconds to a minute more. Amazing. You put cling film in the microwave? Yep. Why do the plastic part and not just dump it all into a Tupperware? Because it would need to be a Tupperware that was the exact size of however much rice you want to make, because basically the cling film that's over it is like helping the process of cooking it, right? And I've tried to do that. I've tried to just put it into a container and then take it out of the container. It is a pain in the ass that way, and it did not heat up well at all. So this is the way that I've been doing it that has worked. So I'm trying to find a reusable thing that will work for it, but so far, yeah. I think cling film used to, beeswax wrap is like a reusable cling film. I've used beeswax wrap before. I don't know that I would trust it to hold a bunch of tiny grains of rice into place. Oh, the sidebar, which normally shows followed channels, suggested channels, and friends online, has been struggling lately, and it's a tad frustrating. But I am, however, happy to be here. I'm usually at work at this time. I'm delighted. I'm so glad you're happy to be here. Yeah, I'll try some other stuff. I'm literally just answering the question of, have you done it? Does it work? This is the way so far that works for me, and I'm looking for alternatives. So, um, that's where we're at. Yeah. Try your own thing. So last time that we talked about this, some people were like, yeah, you need to like add a little bit of water. Some people said you don't need to add water. Maybe the reason that I don't need to add water is because I leave it in cling film. So there, like, no moisture is getting out, right? The moisture from it being frozen is still like contained while it cooks. Maybe that's the reason I don't need to add any. I don't know. But yeah, maybe that's the key, is to like find something to shove them in that is the right size, let it freeze, and then take them out of that and then put them into the freezer safe bag. and then wrap them up in something before, like paper towels or something, before I cook them. And that way they're still the right size. Putting them away hot retains more moisture. Isn't it like against all food safety shit to put hot things directly into the fridge or freezer? It is. Okay. Yeah, I let stuff cool down until it's like lukewarm or room temperature before I put it in the fridge or freezer most of the time. It encourages bacteria growth. Restaurants put warm food in freezers to cool it down quickly. I'm gonna say that this is one of those things where, including myself, we shouldn't spread information about what is and isn't safe to do with your food, and we should all just look it up independently, because I don't want anybody to eat something that's bad for them because of something that was said in chat. So please do not climb into blast freezers. Joke's on you. I already eat things that are bad for me. Please don't. Please take care of yourself. Oh, goodness. Okay. Let's twart, because I don't think I have. I can't. Oh my god, I just saw my last tweet. I'm still reeling. Madame Gazelle, canonically a vampire. Crazy shit. Okay. Oops. Tweet. There we go. I'm actually mad about it. I'm not. I'm not actually mad about it. I have thought about it a lot today, though. Yeah. It's because, well, if you don't want to be spoiled on Peppa Pig, if you don't want to be spoiled on Peppa Pig lore, feel free to mute while my finger is up. Who knows? There was an episode, a Halloween episode, where I think Susie goes to Madame Gazelle while dressed up like a vampire. And Madame Gazelle says, "What are you? What are you?" And Susie says, "I'm a vampire." And Madame Gazelle goes, "Oh, that reminds me of the old country." And then the narrator voice goes, "Huh, Madame Gazelle doesn't have a reflection." And then they move on. Now, the reason this is wild is because for years now, they've made you just question, how the fuck has every single person in this town how has she been able to be the teacher for every single kid, every adult, every living person in this town has had Madame Gazelle as their teacher? How is she still alive? And it all makes sense now. all makes sense. She's undead. That's why. So there you go. This makes me want to watch the show just for that 1 second. That 1 second of goof. Yeah, it's great. So there you go. And then somebody in my responses to that tweet was like, wait till you find out why it's only the herbivores that have sentience or something like that. And I was like, not true. Not true. Tons of carnivores in this show who are all alive and part of society. Otherwise, we wouldn't get all of these really good wolf jokes where the wolves and the pigs all hang out together. No, the more important question, Peppa Pig walked so Beastars could run. That's such an underrated part of chat. Okay. No, the big question that I've always had is how come some animals have sentience and others don't? So I did have to think for a second, like, wait, is that true? No, it's not at all. It's absolutely not true. But why? Why is there a zoo in this world? I can't go back. I can't go back this way. I've already ranted about this too many times on stream. But like, why is there a zoo in this world? Why do they have pets? How come everything in the sea and in the sky is a pet? Or is like not part of society? They don't have awareness. Why is that? I'll never know. This reminds me of Animal Crossing when they talk about meat and burgers. Who are they eating? Are the pets all different animals or the same? So there's an episode that was like, bring your pet to school day. There's like a vet character, right? And so people all brought their pets. It was like things like bugs. Peppa has a goldfish. And there's a turtle. There's a turtle, so that's a different thing. There's a turtle that is just a normal ass turtle. I'm trying to think what else. There's Polly, who's a bird. It's all different types of like pets. But obviously they didn't pull like a Pluto situation, right? A goofy Pluto, if you will. It's not like Danny Dog is one of the main characters and somebody walks in like, this is my dog. Like they haven't had that sort of crossover. Thank goodness. Yes. Yeah. Santa is a human. Well, but if we want to go with the like actual lore, Santa is a type of elf. But the Queen of England is a human. So potentially the only human in the world. I got this at TK Maxx. There's also a pirate. Oh my god, we talked about this. I don't remember this pirate character. What is that? Potato Man? Oh yeah, there's a potato. Mr. Potato, if you will. There's also Super Potato. There's I think the little kid one is like a radish character. That's another thing I don't have an explanation for, is why some vegetables are alive. This is Peppa Pig. This is Peppa Ass Pig. And I know too much about it, and occasionally I have to just vomit it out. I've always assumed the veggies were animals in costume. I don't think so, because there's the episode at the gym where he's like, be sure to eat your fruits and the vegetables, and they're like potatoes, and there's a really uncomfortable silence. And one of the kids is like, how come you're so big? Why aren't you small like a normal potato? And then there's another uncomfortable silence. I don't know. Maybe Mr. Potato is just an animal in a costume. I don't know. But it felt like they wanted you to think for a second that these kids were going to chomp down on Mr. Potato. It's even weirder to acknowledge it. It is. They always acknowledge it though. Mostly just for the parents. This is why I mentioned the Mr. Wolf thing. There's a whole family of wolves that move in, and the very first conversation that Mr. Wolf has with Daddy Pig is he's like, "Wow, a house made out of brick. It's very well made. What's your house made out of, Daddy Pig?" And Daddy Pig goes, "Brick, so don't even think about it." And the kids are like, haha, and the adults are going, what the fuck? Every single time. It's never the mom wolf or the kid, Wendy Wolf, I think. They're fine. They're totally fine. They don't say sketchy, weird shit. It's the dad. Daddy Wolf is pushing boundaries. He's trying to get away with as much shit as he can, okay? Because every single time he's alone with Daddy Pig, he says something that makes you uncomfortable. There's a scene where he's alone in a boat with Daddy Pig. Daddy Pig is rowing the boat. The wolf dad is just chilling while Daddy Pig rows the boat. And the wolf goes, "This is making me really hungry." Just staring at Daddy Pig the whole time. It's so, who is this guy? He's gonna get arrested. It's wild. Anyways, everybody should watch Peppa Pig. Don't. It's a nightmare. That man wants to kill Mr. Pig. That's what I'm saying. You make these shows so much more appealing than they are. I can tell because people in chat are like, I don't have a kid, but maybe I'll start watching Peppa. Don't. Look, I'm giving you the cliff notes of the important moments, and the rest of it is like, Daddy Pig has to fix Peppa's bike, and he says, "Peppa, why don't you play with an imaginary bike?" And Peppa goes to all her friends and is like, "I have an imaginary bike, and it's rainbow and sparkly, and it has 18 wheels," and everybody's like, "Wow." And then everybody jumps in a puddle at the end of the episode and they all fall over laughing like it's an anime. That's how most episodes go. So one day when I'm retired and everybody's going, "I wonder what happened to Dodger. She turned, I don't know, 70 and just vanished." One day I'm going to release a supercut. A supercut of Peppa. That's all the important shit. People have been doing, ever since Jenny Nicholson put out that like 2 hour, 4 hour, however long, that extremely long video about Vampire Diaries, and other people have been like, "Oh my God," like Mike's Mike did one about Pretty Little Liars. Like all of these other people are like, "Yo, maybe it's time. Maybe the world is ready for like long form deep dive content about shows." That's going to be me. That's one of these days I'm going to be like, I just put a year's worth of my life into making this video about Peppa Pig. Watch it, please. Welcome to the fandom, Peppa Pig. Yes. Through the mirror of my mind. I'm still fully in on Cookie Run. Here's the thing, though. I am, because I promised you I would give you actual updates on shit. I am starting to hit points where I have to wait a long time for things to happen, right? So the game will be like, hey, you need 4 of this thing. And I'll be like, Jesus, it's going to take me forever to get those. So now I've reached what you might call endgame, except I'm not even anywhere close to endgame. But I've reached what I believe is probably true endgame, which is just moving shit around in my kingdom until I think it's aesthetically pleasing. And that's mostly what I did last night while in a turkey coma. So, and Sam looked over and was like, you're addicted to that fucking cookie gotcha game. I was like, I am. Feels good, man. Feels good to actually be playing a mobile game again. Feels great. Don't get Sam hooked on it. I don't think there is a single bit of Sam's brain that looks at Cookie Run Kingdom and goes, I don't think the vibe, the aesthetic, the gameplay, I really don't think any of it speaks to him. No, that is literally what I said. I was like, this from the man who was playing TFT at the computer. And then I said, hey, it's time to start cooking. And you came into the kitchen playing TFT on your phone. And he was like, I was in the middle of a game and I didn't want you to wait for me. So yeah, I transferred it over to my phone. Okay. It's like, Jesus Christ. Addicted. I don't want to hear shit. I'm addicted to a game, what, twice a year? Brain rewired. I didn't even know you could do that. Yeah, I didn't either. But if there's a way to never stop gaming, Sam has probably figured it out. Yeah, strip whale is a very good emote, by the way. It's very cute. Sam is a chronic gamer. 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 Currents, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much for subscribing. I hope you're having a good day. Always be gaming. How's Sam after the ramen binge? You know, that's the very first thing my mom said to me when I called to say happy birthday to my dad. She was like, so how's Sam feeling? I saw the ramen tweets. And I was like, oh my God, these really got some traction, didn't they? No, that situation was, Sam said, should we have ramen tonight? And I said, sure, because we had just had the discussion that was like, we're not going to be doing Friendsgiving. And I was like, okay, that's fine. I'm okay. I'm good. And then, yeah, he was like, why don't we just have ramen? We'll just make it easy. I'm going to take the night off. And we can just hang out. I was like, okay, sounds good. Because if you'll recall, Tiri is very sick. So, did not do Final Fantasy 14 either. So we both took the night off, basically. And I was like, okay, I'm going to go do something. And he was like, all right, I'll get it started. And when I came downstairs, he already had our biggest pot with 6 ramen packets in it. And I was like, what is going on? What is happening here? And he was like, we're just going big tonight. We're just going to go big tonight. I was like, this looks like a nightmare. This looks like a nightmare. Yeah, if you want to see how it all went, go to his Twitter. There's a thread. In the end, so really, really old viewers might remember this story, but when I was in college, I did with my friend Sarah what we called the 4-packet ramen challenge. And it was exactly the same as that. What happens is there's so much nude, there's so much noodle, that it soaks up all of the broth and basically turns into mush. And it's gross. And I knew that's what would happen. I knew that's what would happen. But we did it anyway. And he was like, we were eating it. And he was like, it doesn't taste like anything. I was like, I know, honey. He was like, this is what happens when I get to the kitchen first. It's like, you know what? You tried a thing. You tried a thing, and that's what matters. And he was like, I know. Poor Sam. Tried a thing and learned a lesson, just like Peppa. He is a big sweetheart. He is. And like, you know, I've said this before. If Sam has an interest in cooking something, I will encourage it. But I don't think that people should have to cook if they have no interest in cooking, right? I really enjoy cooking. Sam somehow hurts himself or does something goes wrong almost every time for him. So if he's interested in trying a thing, I will always be like, you know what, honey, let's go for it. Let's see if it works. And this time it did not work, but that's okay. He had an interest in trying a thing. And now we know. 6 bags of ramen. Terrible idea. It's true. He does make cartoon perfect eggs. Yeah, that is true. He has specific things that he excels at to a crazy degree. I cannot fry an egg to save my life. I don't know why. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I cannot fry an egg to save my life. And meanwhile, Sam makes beautiful, like as though someone drew it, like perfect fried eggs every single time. Incredible. What does cartoon perfect eggs mean? Like, you know the way that an egg looks in a cartoon, like a fried egg? It's that. It's just a beautiful unblemished egg. Now I'm actually curious. I want to see a picture. Next time he makes eggs, I'll take a picture. Yeah. I would watch a Sam Makes Eggs stream. I installed Cookie Run. I'm interested to see how addicted I get to this. If you are interested, in our Discord, there is a thread off of the gaming channel that is called Cookie Run Kingdom. We have a running list of all of the community members who play and which server they're on, because there's 2 different guilds. So if you want to join a guild, or if you want to just hang out and talk about cookies, feel free to come to the Discord. the full bookshelf. There's stuff in front of it, but... Oh, no. That was a mistake. It's just lots of interesting wood shapes all stacked. I went to another completely random Discord server yesterday and everyone was talking about Cookie Run. What is happening? I don't know. What is this? The cookies are taking over. I like the slightly tilting lumbering pile at the top. I know. This is one of the things. Remember when I was like, I want to make a nook at the top of the stairs that has like a nice little area to just chill, but also some like low bookshelves along the banister. It's for books, but it's also for puzzles. We just have so many. Thank you for knocking. Yes, darling. You do? Hold on, let me get the door for you. Hello. It's my Clarky. And she's got trousers. Well done. Do you want to sit with me?
I'm going this way and it's not copying me.
What do you mean it's not copying you? Oh, it's because it's mirrored. You know how when you look in the mirror, you see like, you hold up this arm, but it looks like it's this arm? It's the same. This is Clarky. How old are you? Are you 1 year old?
No.
Are you
3 years old.
You're 3 years old. That's right. You right. She's so tall. I know. She's getting so big. I can't play anything with you right now, Bubba, because I'm working. But if you want to bring something to Daddy to play with, feel free.
Yes.
Not this one. That's the only one that we can't right now.
Why?
Because you can only play it once. So when we open it, that's the only time that we can ever play it. So we should try and all play it together, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to take that one to Daddy, go for it.
What is this game called?
It's called Billionaire Banshee. Oh, watch out. At the top of the stairs. Don't back up. Thank you. Can you shut my door, Bubba?
Is it okay if the kids even here?
It's okay if the kitties come back and forth. Yeah, I'm just closing it so that, just because I'm working, that's all. Do you mind closing it for me? You don't have to stay in here, Clarky. You can go, yeah, there we go.
Why can't they do it like this?
Because then you'll never get to Daddy. Oh, careful.
My little feet will get slapped this way.
No, move your feeties. Thank you, Clarky. Oh my God. I don't know if it's the weather. I don't know what it is. Oh my God, it's so bright. But I know she does that all the time. She'll like do stuff next to the stairs. I'm like, not next to the stairs, please. Can you do that literally anywhere else? The door like won't stay shut, and I think it's like a pressure thing, right? But it's annoying. Oh, my little one will be 4 months on the 10th. I'm looking forward to when he gets that big. It's really, really fun. Yeah, she's a blast. She's so fun to like talk to and hang out with and everything. The game that she picked up is an escape room game, for those of you who are asking. So you can only play it once. We've done one of them before, and we made an effort to not write, because there's some stuff that it instructs you to like cut or write on the actual cards. We made an effort not to do that so that we could gift it to somebody else. But they're fun. Yeah, they're really fun. But once you've done them once, you know all of the answers. There's no reason to do them again. So that's why I was like, don't open that, please. Just wait until she's a moody teen. When she's a moody teen, she's a moody teen. And there'll, I'm sure, just like every other stage, be things that I love about it and things that make me want to pull my hair out. But that's okay. She's my kiddo. It is what it is. Ugh. But she knocked first. And she knocked again. Yes, darling?
Can I play a different game?
You want to play a different game?
Yeah.
Hi. What game would you like to play?
What other games?
Here, shall I move that? Here, scooch.
It was cutting my little toes.
It was cutting your toesies. Are they okay? Let me see.
My little toes.
Oh no, I think it's all right. Sorry about that, Bubba.
Is this an old game?
It is an old game. Oh my gosh, can you show that to them? It's my Game Boy Tetris from my first Game Boy.
It goes like, oh my god!
Yeah. Played the shit out of this. It says Tetris. It's a block game.
Can we play it?
No, I don't have the sort of Game Boy that I need to play that anymore. But there are versions of Tetris that you can play now on the computer or on other things.
Can I see?
you,
You play a different Tetris?
we can play a different Tetris when I'm not working, okay, darling?
Okay.
Okay. What would you like to take with you?
Hmm.
Remember that you've got Catan and things in your room as well, if you wanted to play Catan.
I know.
I know.
Disney card! Oh my god.
She just slam all of them into the ground.
What's this game? What's this puzzle?
Those are puzzles. They're very big, though.
Mommy,
Yes, darling.
which game can I take?
You could take one of these. Ugh. Not that one. You can take this
Why can't I take this one?
because it's adult stuff. But you can take one of these. Or you've got Catan and balance animals and all sorts of things in your room.
What other games do you have?
That's mostly it, darling. The rest are books and things.
Can I play this game?
Sure. You'll have to take it to Daddy, though.
I love it. What's it called?
It's called Drunk Quest. Thank you. Thank you for remembering to close my door, honey. She can't read, so it's fine. It's not like she's going to be like, Mommy gave me an alcohol game. She's 3. Anywho. Yeah, an apple juice game. You have to take 10 drinks of apple juice to kill this monster. I know, her hair is super long. We keep being like, she should probably get a trim, but I'm scared that if we cut the little curls off at the end, they'll never come back, because that's what happened with my hair. So I'm like, oh my god, she almost cut her own hair today, though. She was practicing cutting with, we have like kind of small scissors that I use on the plants. And she was cutting thread. And I was like, this is good practice. I'll just let her sit there and cut stuff. That's fine. So I said, go slow. And she would occasionally like go really fast. So after she did it the first time, I said, honey, you need to remember to go slow so that you don't hurt yourself. So she's going slow, and then she went fast. And I was like, FYI, if you go fast again, the scissors are going away. And she went fast again. And as I was going to be like, okay, we're taking the scissors, she also went, like, took a big chunk of her hair and started to go like this. And I was like, what the fuck? What is happening? It's chaos in here. Oh, I 100% cut a bunch of my hair off in school. And I told her that. I was like, I cut a bunch of my hair off in the middle of class one time just because I thought it would be fun. And it looked ridiculous and I was really upset. So it was fun to cut at the time, but I did not like my hair afterwards. So yeah, the child urge to cut one's hair. Exactly. So I put them away and she had a big cry. She was like, Mommy, you snatched them. We're not supposed to snatch. And I was like, I will snatch if I think you're going to hurt yourself. Yes, 100%. I cut my bangs off because I didn't want them anymore, right down to the scalp. Oh my God, incredible. I know. I did say sorry, but I was like, I know, we're not meant to snatch, but I thought that you might hurt yourself. And also, you were 100% gonna cut your hair. And she was like, yeah. She like smiled at me. Like, yeah, you're right. I was going to do that. And I was like, so I snatched them, which I know we're not meant to snatch, but I did snatch them because I didn't want you to hurt yourself. And I also didn't want you to just cut a big chunk of your hair off. She was like, what if I only cut off some at the bottom? And I was like, that's very smart, actually. If you wanted to try cutting your hair, if it had just been right at the bottom, I might not have reacted the way that I did, but you were not trying to cut the bottom. And she was like, yes, I was. And she goes, I was going to cut right here. Keep in mind, her hair is like down to here, right? So she was like, I was just going to cut right here. I was like, honey, that's so much hair. That is so much hair. What are you talking about? It's technically true. It would remove the bottom. It's true, it would. Oh, is it your birthday, Neca Lucifer? If it is, happy birthday. I'm so excited for my hair to get done this weekend. Oh my God. Telly's gonna be in town. I was doing my hair on Saturday. I'm so jazzed. Fuck. Yes, and I have cake. Nice. No, I'm not doing blue. No, I'm not doing fox hair. isn't Clark 3? I have a 2-year-old and I can't even imagine having that kind of logical conversation with her a year from now. Yeah. Well, Clark's always like talked a lot. So she's pretty easy to have a conversation with now. Yeah. But it also happens really fast. It all happens so quickly. Like looking back at videos of the way that she was talking even like half a year to a year ago, I'm like, what the hell? It's like a totally different kid. So yeah, it could be in like a year. She's 3.5. So could be that when your kid's 3.5, you're able to have a conversation about like whether or not something makes sense to do. You know, I might do green sometime soon because I was gonna do green, and again, this always seems like such a petty reason, but like I was going to do green, and then a bunch of people I knew all did green at the same time, and I was like, maybe I'll hold off on that. It doesn't feel as appealing when I'm part of a snowball of green, you know? So I didn't do it. And now I feel like I don't know that many people with green hair currently. So I'm going, maybe now's the time to do green. Who's easier to reason with, Sam or Clark? I would say like, just to like answer straightforwardly, I still have a lot of problems like confronting people my own age about things. This is a thing that I've been working on for 10 plus years, is figuring out how to like start an honest conversation about how I'm feeling. I'm getting a lot better about it. But it's something that I've worked on with Sam basically our entire time together because it's really not fair when you're in a relationship with somebody and every time they're upset, they won't tell you why they're upset. I have like a weird mental block. I don't know if it's a childhood thing. I don't know what caused it. But when I'm upset, I literally can't put into words why I'm upset. Cannot do it. There are no words for it. I can't figure it out myself. It takes sometimes like an entire day to understand what the fuck is going on in my own head, right? So I've gotten a lot better about like piecing together how I'm feeling and then feeling comfortable going to Sam and being like, hey, so the reason I was acting that way earlier was because I was feeling like this, you know, and then every single time he'll be like, oh, I thought that what was going on was this, right? And it's every fucking time it's a miscommunication or a misunderstanding. Every fucking time. And then, you know, it literally takes like 3 minutes and suddenly I'm like, great. Feel so much fucking better because I talked about it, right? So that's the thing that I'm working on. With Clark, I'm able to be like so much more straightforward with Clark, because I don't know. I guess because like I'm trying to establish like the building blocks for a relationship with her where when she's a moody teen, as people were talking about in chat, when she's a moody teen, even when she is feeling a million different things, that maybe we're able to still like have conversations with one another that, you know, that go somewhere, right? That like are helpful, or that she feels like she can come to me, right? So trying to establish like a lot of trust and respect from the get-go. It's hard with toddlers. It's so hard because all they want to do is yell. All they want to do is yell about everything. And I feel like so much of my life is being like, why are we yelling? What's going on? I don't yell at you. What are you yelling about? What the fuck? What's happening here? No, not like fun yelling. Not like I just love the sound of my own voice yelling. I don't mind that at all. It's the like, today I was starting the dishwasher. I took the little pad, the little thingy out, the soap, put it in the dishwasher, and I hear from across the kitchen, "Mommy, no! I want to put it in!" I turned around and I was like, "What's going on? Why did we need to yell that?" And she was like, "Because I wanted to put it in." I was like, "Great. You could say, 'Mommy, can I put it in, please?'" And then you still would have gotten to do it. We wouldn't have yelled at each other, right? Like, it doesn't make any sense. But, like, she just, they just feel so much. And it just explodes out of them sometimes. And you're like, what's happening? Anyways, toddlers are very fun. Shout out to everybody else in chat who interacts with toddlers consistently, because they're a lot. They're so fun, but they're also a lot. My girlfriend did something similar when I went to put the stabby straw in her Capri Sun pouch for her, and we're 30 years old. Urgency equals volume sometimes, yeah. Yeah, and a lot of people suggest basically doing a thing where you're like, and maybe at the end of the day this is the most effective way to do it, but a lot of people suggest, like, if you hate the yelling, if you hate the whining, then basically act like you don't hear it. Like, if they're whining at you, to be like, "I don't understand. What are you saying? Can you maybe say it with your normal voice?" Like, that sort of thing. I don't know why I feel like that's so patronizing. Like, "I don't get it. What? Huh?" I can't like seriously do it. It just makes me feel so weird to pretend like I don't understand what you're saying when I do. Like, it's just weird to me. But so many people have said that works. So, I don't know. Maybe in the end that's what I'll have to do. I think that would make me angrier. Yeah. It's because some kids literally just like whine everything. And parents will be like, "I don't know how to make it so that my kid stops with the whiny voice," right? And so this is like a suggested way to deal with it. But like, Clark does it rarely. So I feel like it's fine to be like, maybe we could try saying that in a different way and just keep doing that. I'm okay with that. But yeah, exactly. And all kids are different, all parents are different, etc., etc., etc. You would also have to be really consistent with it. Yeah, you couldn't forget ever, right? If they started whining and you were like, and you just responded normally, they would be like, "What the fuck? Excuse me?" Anyways, kids. Kids, 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 kids. Ow, ow, ow. Show them, girl, yeah. We go from wearing our hearts on our sleeves as kids to struggling to express emotion as adults. I wonder where the disconnect happens. I mean, it's like parents and it's society and it's like what is okay and what isn't okay to do, and like that's why there's been such a huge wave of parents who are very, like, feel your emotions, like express yourself, tell me how you're feeling, it's okay to cry, like all of that sort of stuff. I think is because we recognize that a bunch of us have that problem, right? Whether it's like comes out more aggressively or not, or if you just turn into a rock like I do. I just sit there going, why do I feel this way? What am I feeling right now? I don't know, but I'm upset. What am I upset about? Like, can't even parse it. Can't even figure it out for myself for a long time. Like, I don't know. I don't know what caused that, but a lot of people our age and older and probably younger have problems expressing how they're feeling. So that's like a huge conversation with parenting right now, is like, how do we help our kids like understand what all of their emotions are and feel comfortable talking about how they're feeling, and like, trust their gut about who, trust their own instincts about who to trust with talking to and all that sort of stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. But hopefully, uh, again, I've said this before. I've accepted that no matter how good of a job I try to do, there's going to be stuff that I do wrong. And there's going to be stuff that Clark complains to her friends about one day, like, God, I really hate it when my mom does this. I hate it when my dad does this. Like, there's going to be something that isn't quite right. There's, but as long as I can honestly say, like, I did the best job that I could and prioritize, did everything that I could to prioritize her and her mental health and all that, then hopefully it's good, hopefully we're Gucci. And sometimes I think that's why, this feeling, and obviously this isn't going to be the same for everybody. All of us have different types of parents, but there's a feeling that happens sometimes with people when they become parents where they go, I appreciate my parents a bit more now. Or I like understand my parents a bit more now. Again, I'm not saying that this should be the case for everybody, but I think it's partially because you can look at your parents and you can say, again, maybe, can maybe look at your parents and say, like, it wasn't perfect, but I can tell that there are cycles that they broke from their own parents, right? There are things that they obviously said to themselves, like, I will never do this to my kids. I'm going to break that cycle, right? And like, maybe there's something that I'm looking at and saying, like, I'm going to break that cycle, something that did make its way through, but like, they did their best. And I grew up with a lot of love, and I appreciate very much, the work that my parents put in. And so I can appreciate that while, still saying, like, but there are things that I want to change as a parent, I bet my life Clark won't complain much about you. I think she will, and that's fine. I think she will, and that's totally fine. There's no such thing as a perfect parent. But if I'm like accepting it now, maybe it won't hurt so bad in the future. Maybe in the future when it happens, I'll be like, I knew this day would come. What was that noise? There are aliens outside. Oh, no, there's just an alien outside of my door. A really cute alien. I would be butthurt either way. Yeah, maybe. Maybe she'll go to, hang out with her friends at the local burger joint, have a milkshake, and she'll be like, my parents are just so cool. I hate it. There are moments where I'm like, this feeling is fully unreasonable, but I sure am feeling it. Yeah. There's also the fact that like sometimes when you wait long enough, I don't know how to put this. It's difficult because I know that in the moment, that is the purest version of that feeling that I will have. Right? If it's anger, if it's sadness, whatever, that is the purest version of it that I will get. And if I wait long enough, I will convince myself that it basically didn't happen or like I was being silly, right? Which is why Sam will be like, I really wish that when you're upset, you would just tell me in the moment, because when you wait long enough, you just won't say anything anymore. But it's still in there somewhere. It just didn't get a chance to come out, right? But it's at odds. I can't, because again, when I'm really upset, I'm sitting there going, what's happening? What's going on? I don't even know what this feeling is. I don't know how I'm feeling right now, It's so dumb. It's so stupid. Bodies and brains. The worst. Oh my god, yeah. If invited, would you ever go on Dr. K's stream? No, probably not. I'm a very private person. I don't think I'd feel comfortable doing that. I'm very private, even though I talk about everything on here. But, like, I don't know that I want to be talking with a therapist, Like a therapist on stream or in a video or something. The thing that I've been trying to do recently is like, when people say, just feel your feelings. And someone was like, did you know that when they say that, sometimes what they mean is to literally just like not think about anything and just identify like what your body is doing. So I've tried doing that sometimes. If I get really upset, I'll try to like not think about, not try to like work through what's going on up here, but instead be like, okay, my heart's pounding really fast. My stomach hurts a little bit. I can't hear very well. That happens to me a lot. If I get really upset, I can't hear things anymore. My like auditory processing is completely jumbled. I can't understand what anybody's saying. right? Like to like identify like those specific things. And I think the hope is that eventually you'd be able to see like threads, right? Of like, okay, I felt like this another time, when later I was able to say like, oh, I was really disappointed in that moment, right? Like I was really upset because I felt really let down. So maybe that's what's happening now. Is that sort of a thing? I don't know. You described everything that happens to me the minute I queue into a 14 dungeon. Goodness gracious. Yeah, there's lots of interesting, like, I wouldn't say tricks, but like interesting things that you can try to do if like you're sort of flooded with anxiety suddenly and you're not sure what to do about it. Yeah, bodies and brains are weird. Anyways, I don't remember why we got here, but thanks. But thanks for joining me on that journey. I missed fun conversation. Do you mean the conversation that just happened, or like you were currently missing fun conversation and you would like to go back in that direction? I can talk about Peppa Pig some more. I can always talk about Peppa Pig. Yo, call up Dr. K. I'm not going to talk about my life, but I'm going to talk about Peppa. The one that just happened, I just got here. It was one of those like talking about like assessing our emotions and like, you know, how like feeling our feelings and all of that sort of shit. Talk about A-list. Yes. Yeah, there we go. I'm going to show up and be like, I don't want to talk about myself, but I'm going to give you the backstory of my character. And I want you to like help me with my characterization of him. Hi, Spatula. How are you? You know. You know. You never know what you're going to get on this channel. Who knows? Yeah. My kid came in. And tried to eat me out of house and home. And by that I mean take all of my games out of my room. Yeah. They say that D&D characters are what did one of you say before? It's like a Brennan Lee Mulligan quote. D&D characters are the stained glass window into the player's soul. So I'm going to describe to you, Dr. K, all of my characters that I've played in recent memory, and I would like for you to tell me what's wrong with me. Congrats to your niece. Oh my gosh. Easy potty training. Who is she? Are the chickens adjusting to being inside better? They're aggravated. They don't like being trapped, which I get. But if it's to keep them safe, then it's worth. Well, they're not in the house. They're in their chicken run with a blanket over it. So they're just peeking into the outside world going, the fuck? Yeah. So I'm hoping that we get the all clear soon. There's a bird flu. So we have to keep burbs away from wild bird influence, basically. So that includes like being around the poop of wild birds and stuff. I know, so they're bored out of their minds. And our neighbors have they have a much bigger yard than we do, but they have a gigantic chicken run. And I was looking outside like, my poor birds. My poor birds. They deserve that. They should have that. Ledge Hanger, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. Oh, no, we haven't had any fox problems with the chickens, thank goodness. Our coop is supposedly fox-proof, but they all say that, don't they? No, we haven't had any issues. I've heard a fox a couple of times, and I went outside to basically make sure that it wasn't near us. And then when I stopped hearing it anymore, I went back inside, but... Yeah, I'll let you guys know about Fox News. What's on Dukes' sweater? This is an old, speaking of D&D, this is it's turned into like, I actually kind of like the way that it looks. It used to be much clearer. This is a Vigor's character, Vim, from a D&D game, and he did I know it's very aesthetic now. He did a big run of like sweaters and things with art of his character on them for suicide prevention groups. So yeah, so there you go. It used to be like a really clear picture of the character, and it's just slowly dissolving, but I kind of love it. I was gonna say that it looks like Vigor's GTA RP character. Oh, I've never seen his GTA character. I only now recognized it. Yeah. Now when you squint, maybe you can see it. I think Vim is actually an OC he's had for a while, and he played them in D&D as a chance to play them. Oh, that's cool. I love that. I mean, I feel like that's kind of what Kelly did, right? Like Kelly's had Mirage as an OC, as like a character and like her VTuber model forever. Yeah, when so I grew up on a farm like in the woods, and I always felt that way about our dogs. Like it was always so fun to have dogs, but when you don't have dogs, when they pass away, right? If your dog passes away and suddenly you start seeing like rabbits and squirrels and chipmunks and like all kinds of small animal and like more birds and things, there's just this feeling of like, oh, nature is healing now that my dog isn't here anymore. Little, you know, a silver lining, I guess, to a very sad situation. We suddenly had foxes, more birds, lots of stuff, and it helped a lot, actually. Yeah. Yeah, there's something sweet about it. Vagris? I don't know what that is. Oh god, an open world strategy game. Oof. Yeah. No, I think that it's a fair criticism that I play the same playlist almost every time just because it's safe. But yeah, I'll try to find some different background music so that we can change it up a bit more. Yeah. Yeah, I had rats. Rats only live for a couple of years as well. It is sad. Any advice for a 17-year-old finding a group to play D&D? There are lots of groups online, lots of places online that are just like kind of looking for group sort of stuff. Um, how to find people to play with in person is kind of dependent on, where you live and how big of a city you're in and all of that sort of stuff. I grew up in I never would have found people to play D&D with. Um, but there's lots of like online community options. I mean, we even have a looking for group channel in our Discord. So but yeah, the game that we're gonna play today, Snake Force, it's apparently like a top-down shooter version of Snake. So like the old game Snake, where your snake gets longer and longer and longer, and you're trying not to like hit yourself. I think it's that. I think it's a skew on that idea. Somebody said it's not super long, but we'll find out. Oh my god. So while we were eating, this will be quick, maybe. So so while we were eating our us giving meal last night, Sam was like, I'm going to put on some holiday music. I was like, okay. And he was like, maybe some boobs, maybe some buble. It's like, sure. So he puts on buble. And I'm doing something with Clarky, and I realize that I'm hearing the tune to Santa Baby. And I was like, did Buble do a cover of Santa Baby? Oh my goodness. And he was like, it's not what you think. And I started listening closer. And his version is called Santa Buddy. It's awful. I was like, no. I was like, oh my God. He did wow. That's so progressive. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's literally, I hate this term, but it is the no homo version of Santa Baby. He literally calls Santa dude in the song. I hate it here. It's so terrible. So, there you go. Because I was talking with Sam and I was like, this song is literally about somebody who's like, Santa, why don't you could bring me a couple things. I don't know. Maybe a ring, huh? When you coming down the chimney, are we gonna hang out? Right? It's like a super flirty song. So I was like, oh my God, this is a Bublé flirting with Santa in a song. It is not. It's not that. It's Bublé going, hey, I really love capitalism and consumerism. Could you bring me some expensive shit? Thank you, Santa. You're a real one. That's the song. That's the song. So, yeah, it is not like the Norwegian Santa commercial celebrating the decriminalization of homosexuality. It is not that. It is not cute and wholesome. It's just Bublé being like, you could bring me a yacht. You could bring me some money. I'll take a watch. Thanks, Santa. You're a cool dude. Thanks, buddy. It's so weird. It's such a weird song. I'll take $1 million. Yeah. Instead instead of the part where she goes, just one more thing, a ring, and I don't mean on the phone, right? He says some bling bling. It's amazing. It's the worst song. Anywho. Come on, Bublé. You thaw out once a year to do Christmas songs. Don't be a coward about it. The scream scared the crap out of my dog. I'm sorry. I like all of the bad spellings of Bublé that are happening in chat. That's really wonderful. Anyways, I'm gonna take a quick break. And go pee and smooch my family. And then when we come back, we're gonna play Snake Force and see if it's good. And if it's not, we'll play something else. That's the joy of streaming. We can do what we want. All right, I'll be right back. Hello. I hate it. I hate how bright I am. Okay. Oop. I have 99 notifications on Twitch. Don't worry about it. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, it's mod month. I totally forgot to say that. All of our money from ads this month is going to our mods. So, thank you very much, mods, for being so lovely all the time. Oh my god, we're in already. Okay, I don't think that there's any warnings for this game. But okay. No back oops. No. No backseating. And no spoiling. Great. That seemed very loud. Is that too loud? Or is that okay? This is a free game, by the way. It's a bit loud. Okay. Turn it down even more. Is that better? Okay. Snake Force warnings. Gunshots, I guess. But I'm not sure about what else. Snakes? I don't think so. We are the snake. We're gonna get longer and longer and longer. It's a la the old Snake game. I don't think there are actual snakes in this game. Friendly damage on. Cheat mode off. Oh my goodness. Warning growth. Yeah, we can do a cheers. I don't have anything to drink, but that's okay. I'm gonna cheers with a wine gum. Hey guys, thanks so much for being here with me today. I hope that you've enjoyed the stream so far. If you're having an amazing day, thank you for being here and spreading your joy. And if you're having a terrible day, thank you for being here to soak up some joy. We're gonna play this little game. If it's fun, great. If it's not fun, we'll play something else. The joy. Shout out to our mods, of course, for Mod Month. Thank you all very much. Shout out to Buble for being a coward. And 3, 2, 1, cheers. Boop. Rescue 2 bros.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shoot, but don't hurt your friends. I shot my friends, I guess. Whoops. Again, is the sound okay? Or is it too loud?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What do you mean? We were nowhere near it. What?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What? What? Oh my god, are they shooting each other? Oh my god. Oh no, this is already hard.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh my god. Oh no. Ah! Yay!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Left shift is bullet time. Oh no, there's
Yes,
so
sir.
many of us
Yes,
now.
sir.
Oh my
Yes, sir.
god, there's so many of us. No! My bro. Oh no.
Yes, sir.
Oh god.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oops.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So easy to shoot yourself by Accidente. No, my boy! My baby boy!
Yes, sir.
I wish this game didn't call them our bros. I'm attached to them now. Right? What's that all about? Oh man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You have to rescue a certain number of them. Target 3 out of 3. So I have to bring... So if I lose 2 more, then it's game over. Come on then. No! God damn it.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Oop, alright.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oof. just want them to be okay. There's screams. I know. It's sad. No! How am I supposed to do this?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh my god, you can accidentally shoot your guys as well. I didn't realize that. It's pretty fucked up. Like, I did know that you could once they were in your snake, but I didn't know that you could when they weren't yet in your snake. Does that make sense? Like, if he's right here, I can shoot him. Oh my god. Shit. This is so hard.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I still feel like this is the best way to do this.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. We thick now. No. Shoot. Oh my god, we made it. We made it.
Yes, sir.
Rescue 4 bros.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Uh-oh. Oh shit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's okay. Nah. Well,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm using mouse and keyboard. It's hard to manage this many bros. Oh my god. Look at all these bros.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
All right.
sir.
Somebody was like, it seems like it would be a lot easier to just play this with 2 and then go back and pick everybody else up. So we're going to try to do that. Oh my god. Whoopsie doodle. Okay, pick
Yes,
up
sir.
one bro for collateral. hard to like remember that you're gonna shoot yourself in the head by Accidente. I said Accidente in front of my kid, and she was like, "Mommy, that is not how you say that word." And I was like, "Well, not in English, honey. It's not." She's like, "Mommy, I can teach you how to say it." I was like, "No, that's okay. I don't need you to teach me how to say the word accident. I got this, honey. Thank you, though." Ow. Okay, let's go back and get all the bros, is what I was gonna say.
Yes, sir.
Oof. Oh my god, how did I not shoot myself? Great. Now to just not blow myself up. Can we do that? I don't know, but I feel like I can go back and get all of the bros in 1 minute. If I'm wrong, I'll learn my lesson.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I don't know. I don't know if more bros equal more points. I don't know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I got an achievement called Greedy. All right, let's go. Oh, no! Bros.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh my god. Can we make it? We can. Of course we can. We're bros. Of course we can make it. Yes! So many bros.
Yes, sir.
What? Oh.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Interesting. I've learned nothing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I've learned nothing.
Yes, sir.
I think, yeah, I think you get an achievement.
Yes,
and
sir.
that's like... Oh my god, 2 of my boys died already?
Yes, sir.
Oh, one of my boys got stuck. Oh no. Come on, boys. There we go. Oh, God.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Their screams are powerful, I know.
Yes, sir.
No! I'm sorry. Sorry, bros.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oops, well. I don't know. Sorry, one sec. Okay.
Yes, sir.
My,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Ow! My girl from the other side books are gonna be here soon, I think.
Yes, yes, sir.
So I was just messaging Sam to be like, hey, FYI, I've got some important literature showing up soon.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh no. God.
Yes, sir.
This game is more brutal than I initially thought, but it might be Dodger's playstyle. I don't know how to take that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Haunting screams should be on the warning list. Fair. Fair assessment.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shit. This game is harder the more bros
Yes, sir.
you have, for sure. The thing that gets in the way... So last time, we beat the level and then just went back and grabbed all the bros after. But but each level is timed is the issue. So like, yeah, this is way easier. Absolutely. Oops, my bad. Sorry, bro. Being more bros. So now I've got a minute and a half to go and grab all the bros. Maybe that is just the way to play the game. Maybe that's the way you're meant to play it. Except, you know, don't shoot one of your bros.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir. Yes, sir.
Oops.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, somebody else said that this game reminds them of cannon fodder, actually. So you are not alone in feeling that way. Okay. So
Yes,
I need
sir.
to
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
try to make sure that when I'm going across... Oh my god. This is actually gonna be really hard, isn't it?
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Corner bro is dead again? Oh no, did I kill him again? Well, oh, you're right, he's gone. Well, rescue 5. All right, let's go. Oop. Oh my god, don't. Are you for real? We're all gonna die up here. No!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How many we got?
Yes, sir.
No. Alright, we have to go down and get just one.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Not fucking around with that. I got an achievement called Mature Snake, and I don't know what that means. So much for no bro left behind. I did what I had to. Look at this shit over there. Oh my god. We haven't noticed any kind of like a bonus or anything for bringing more bros. It's just, you know, no bro left behind. It's just for vibes, that's all. Sorry, bro. Ah. Killed another one just then. Do what you have to in war, you know?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir.
Oh, hey guys.
Yes, sir.
Well done. Getting over here somehow.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, come on, guys. Goodness gracious. We're too long.
Yes, sir.
Yay. Missions accomplished? Oh, that's it. We did it. We did it, I guess. You can play the game as John Wick. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's good stuff. Who are the other ones? Badass. What is this? It's a different type of gun. It shoots differently. Oh, is badass like just you by yourself? But that's easier. There's no way. Kill all the enemies. Oh. You don't gotta tell me twice. Okay. What the fuck? Excuse me? Cool. All right. Oh my god. Why do they keep putting somebody right there? Let me hit. Okay, I'm ready. How? What? Oop. Hi, Samani. How are you? Lord. Son of a bitch. Okay. I've learned my lesson. No, it's my first death as John Wick. Cool. Is there another boy? No. Okay. Sorry for the harrowing screams, everybody. But, like, whoever recorded them should get an Oscar. Dun, 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 dun. The Tomtador is showing up today as well. Very excited about that. We had another fairy incident today. Clark was trying to put the Play-Doh back. She opened up the door. She opened up the door to put the Play-Doh back where it goes, and she was just standing there holding it. And I was like, Clarky, what's wrong? Is there no room for it? And she was like, there's a fairy in the way. And I was like, oh, do you think you could ask the fairy to move so you could put the Play-Doh down? And she was like, well, she's talking really quietly and it's hard to understand her. And I was like, okay. I'm not gonna question this. I know. It's very cute. No, I was so close. Hi, Brett. I know, I tell stories about Clarky all the time and people are like, ah, the future DM of the family. Brett, were you here when I was talking about when she was at ballet and they were asked where they went on their imaginary bikes? Holy shit. So, sorry to anybody who's heard this story before, but I have to tell it again because it's so fucking funny. So they were doing, you know, like the exercise where you lay on your back and you do this with your legs? It's like bicycles, quote, quote. So they were doing that and practicing their pointed toes for ballet. And, you know, since it's all like 3 and 4-year-olds, they try to keep stuff fun. So they went around the circle after they were done. And everybody was asked, where did you go on your bike? And everyone was giving one-word answers like, Nanny's house, the park, school, right? Or just not talking at all because sometimes kids don't like being put on the spot. Fair. I hated that too. But they get to Clark. And Clark suddenly looks really sad. And she goes, they stole my bike. And the teacher was like, what? She was like, I went to the park with Nanny and River and they stole our bikes and we had to walk home. And the teacher was like, what? She looked at me and goes, is this a real story? I was like, nope. No, that was just a full narrative courtesy of my daughter. How do you get these ones? I wonder. FPS? What? Oh no. Oh my god. Oh no. Ah! Oh no. Oh my god. They really thought of everything, didn't they? Move. Ah! I'm wondering if you don't pick up buds as long as you're playing as John Wick, because John Wick works alone, you know? So maybe if I changed back to normie, maybe if I changed back into a bro instead of John Wick. Hold on. Return to base. Ooh. Oh no. Oh, why are we here? What's happened? No. Like, are my friends gonna be here or no? No friends so far. Rip. Ah! Yeah. No friends. But isn't that the whole point of the game? That it's Snake? I just miss my bros. Maybe it still has badass mode selected. Maybe. Oh my god, can you like pile them on? Excuse yourself. Nice. I also got a game for the holiday season called What Do You Meme? Very good. No, I don't think so. That's like a build your own meme card game. And I'm very curious to see if it's good. So I will report back. This game is super hot without any interesting or original mechanics. The game is Snake. The game is Snake normally. That's why I'm like, wait, where's the Snake element? The game is Snake. So you pick up boys and you're all in a line and you can accidentally shoot yourself. Played that game one year. My uncle kept saying, you get this one because you're a nut, and handed people the nut button meme. Great. I mean, I feel like we did it, right? We got an hour out of this game. Cool. It's free. It's a free game. So, yeah, okay. Tight. Oh, they don't call him John Wick. In the achievements, they call him the Suit Man. He's the Suit Man. Are you streaming Endwalker on launch? It launches on a Tuesday, right? So, yeah. But, you know, just like always, we'll only be playing like 3 hours of it or so. I wonder how prop night is. I don't want to play it right now, but I wonder how it is. What do I want to play right now? What's my vibe? How am I feeling? If you pre-order, it launches tomorrow. We won't be playing it until Tuesday. Assuming that Tiri is feeling better. What do I want to play? I might do some solo Gunfire. I don't know what the Gunfire warnings were, though. Oh, actually, I guess have I seen the whole game now? No. It was cartoon violence and buggies, I think. And I think we did flashing lights just for safety. Flashing lights, cartoon violence, and buggies. Got it. Fucking nailed it. Fucking nailed it. So. I've already guys, I already chose my game. I already chose. Sure. I didn't do my talents last time. I'm just gonna play by myself for a little bit. I really loved playing with other people, but y'all are so much higher level than me that I was just being carried. And I want to play without just being carried, you know? Oopsies. I already switched the game on Twitch. Is it not showing? It shows on mine. I know I keep saying this, but fuck, their voices are so cute. Oh, I want to be Bird again. That's okay, I'll be Bird next time. That's nice. So when I activate Fatal Current, is there an AoE that happens around me? Should I be activating that when I'm around enemies? Yeah, okay. You can backseat in this game. I just reserve the right to ignore it. So. Oh. You need an upgrade for the AoE. Okay. So it's saying extra damage to the Thunderbolt summoned, but I don't currently summon a Thunderbolt. Is that like it's an upgrade on the talent tree? Or also hi Emojo Jojo. Okay, I'll take this then. Fun fact, Emojo Jojo is one of the first people that I played this game with. When it was in early access. Okay. It's changed so much since we played and there were only 2 characters. Yeah, after when 1.0 dropped and I played it like just the other day, I was like, God, there's so many characters and shit now. And the scaling, like the scale of difficulty, I think is much nicer. But again, I can't entirely tell if that's because I played with people who are like way higher level, you know? Looking at his body like, what happened? Oh my goodness. Nuggies?
Nuggies?
Yeah. Thank you, my love. Yeah! Sam was like, I don't know what it is. This was yesterday. He was like, I don't know what it is. I'm so tired. And we made like, you know, turkey jokes. Like, oh, it's all the turkey. But he legitimately... We climbed in bed to watch anime at like, I don't know, 11:30 midnight. And he just fell asleep. And slept all night, I think. He woke up with a headache at like 2 a.m. Or 3 a.m. I think. And got up and got medication and then just got back in bed and went back to sleep. And is now like experiencing, you know, like when you slept like too much. Like we were like, oh my God, you got so much sleep. That's great. And now he's just like so out of it. I was like, can I trust you to handle dinner? Are you gonna be good? And he was like, yeah. So That's why I laughed when he came in and was like, what do you want from McDonald's? Well, in England, they have a curry sauce that's very good. So, I'm normally a sweet and sour, y'all, but the curry sauce is very good. Oh, come on. What the hell is going on here? It's so funny how, like, some viewers I will remember for, like, hyper-specific reasons. Like, Emojo Jojo, I will always remember you. Not only because your name is hilarious, but also because, like, you killed me in Overwatch so many times. And then we played this game together. And then there are people like Rakia, who I think was one of our Darkest Dungeon people. So, like, I think Rakia is in here, like, once in a blue moon. But I will always remember Rakia. Okay. I already did that, right? Yeah, I did that. Oh, interesting. Ooh, that's interesting. Sure. Okay. Oh, no. This is fun. I like this weapon. This is fun. Goodness. You can right click to recall the spears. Oh my god. Hell yeah. That's good shit. Enhance. Rotate, derotate. Let's go. I assume this has to be with like a weapon that is listed as a sniper. Let's take that. Right, I forgot that I can do that. I was like, don't I have just like an electricity thing? What a fun weapon. I like this. I don't know what the challenge is here, but that's okay. What was the challenge? Oh! No, this is the right way. I was like, wait. Fun! What a good weapon. Voltaic Aegis? I'm not sure what that is. Did I take one of these? No. I don't know what that is. I guess just this. This gives it to me. Each stack of voltaic Aegis grants +5 max shield and minus 10% damage taken. So I guess I can just keep taking this. Okay, sure.
Yeah.
My voice is cute. Okay, let's see. I'm okay, thank you. Do I have a favorite character? I liked the bird a lot. This is my second time playing this character. I'm just going all in on the ice spear, I guess. Oh wait, sometimes you have passives. It's too late. I already blew all my money. Let's go! Oh my god, I didn't get this guy once yesterday, but of course I get him today while I'm by myself. Nice. Great. Well, this is busted and I love it. Or maybe it's not busted. I don't know. Who's to say? I did. We played all of Death's Door, yeah. It is a roguelite, yeah. Yeah, Death's Door was very cute. I liked that game a lot. Okay, sure. Oops. Incorrect. Not what I meant to do. Kunai with chain. All right, let's go. Yeah, that's gotta be it. It's that I'm too good at the game. It can't be the weapon. It's just me. What a boss. What a boss bitch. I wish you could just book it in this game. There isn't a book it button. Oops, not you. Sorry, my dude. Ow! Next time. Yeah, I guess that's true. There are a lot of like movement scrolls and things. Nice. That's the good shit. If you can line them up. Nightmare difficulty? Oh my god. I just played 1.0 for the first time. Might have been Tuesday? Okay. I should be using my lightning, dude. I keep forgetting about it. Sure, just make it stronger. Make it so. Oh, I think this is a boss. Oops. Oh well. Nice. Fuck yeah. God. That was more than what I bargained for, yeah. DMCA, DMCA, oh my god. Huh. I don't think I'm good for that, Gambo. I don't think I have any cursed scrolls, so. Yeah, we're doing more gunfire. We played another game, but it was really short, so just moving on with our lives. Hey, homie.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
It's pretty good. This what happened. It's pretty good. Oh, no? Okay. What are you gonna work on for study hall? I don't know. Study hall will be starting a little late. I'm not sure. We'll see. Could you place the spears, switch weapons, and shoot with another weapon? I don't know. Could try. I get the feeling that if you switch weapons, they despawn. Let's see. No, they don't. Nice. So I guess then the question is, can I call them back if I have a different weapon? No. Okay. Oh yeah, why take this if you're not going to take it again? But same with this. I think this is really good for me. So I'm going to take that. I need to be hitting bitches with the cha-chow. I keep not doing that. Okay. Another one. Hey. +2. However, minus 50% weapon damage when not triggering a crit. No. Yes. After all this work to make this weapon thick? Oh, thank you. Where's the boy? Is he back further than I recall? Yeah, probably. Hello, boy! Yeah, callback weapons are always fun, I agree. Okay. Haven't played this in a while. Yeah, 1.0 dropped. So it's quite tubular. if the like extra sidebar stuff was really good, then maybe, but I mean, Lucky Shot is always good, but. Which scroll? Let's do this one. Okay. Thank you. I like this game just fine playing by myself, but it's very fun with friends, yeah. Oh, okay. What the fuck? This is like first times I've really like taken damage. Whew. Oops. Nope, not you. Who all is left? Who's left? Oh, God. No, thanks. Sure. I can't tell if Twitch is freaking out on me or if chat's just really slow right now. Either way is fine. Big lurk energy. It's all good. Lurk away, my dudes. Just wanted to make sure it wasn't a Twitch problem. Oh, I do love this weapon. Wait. Let me upgrade my child first. And then we'll see what we got left, okay? Nice. Two of basically the same weapon. Probably also should have done that. But I didn't, so here we are. Let's go. Oh my god. Whew. Nice. Minus 30% damage taken for 3 seconds after taking damage. Oh, nice. For some reason I read that wrong and I was like, how is this good for me? I thought it was saying like after I've taken damage, then I do 30% less damage. And I was like, no, thank you. He cute. Sorry, bro. A kappa? Okay, fine. Oh my god. Bitch. We've been together all this time and you weren't gonna tell me that there were catfish right around the corner? Killing me. What the fuck is that noise? I don't like that. Oh my god. What the fuck? Kappa, please. Oh my god. Don't touch me, don't talk to me. I need to upgrade this weapon. What? I don't like that. No! My first revive. Yeah. Um. Oh, well. No. I was up against the box. Well. Owari. I did pretty alright, just being by myself, though. That spear. That's the shit. That's the good shit. Sometimes here. Last time I watched the stream, Dodger was community ambassador and careful with her word choice. I think I like this version of Dodger better. It's because we were on front page, and on front page you're encouraged to not be unfamily friendly. Conform. Yay. Let's see. So yeah, I don't have her yet. I want to play as Bird again. I would like to play as Bird. So let's do this again. Got about an hour left of the stream. Let's go. Sure. Yeah, that sounds great. Bird is fun. I like Bird. No, you can find swords, all kinds of stuff. Oh, how I wish there was a monkey character. I'm surprised there isn't. Okay, Watson? Okay. Yeah. She's been a little lethargic lately. I know I keep saying that I should take her in. I think I'm actually gonna finally do it. Because sometimes her skin gets better and then it gets a little worse and then it gets better and then it gets a little worse. So, but if there's actually like, if she seems sick, unfortunately, they're registered somewhere, huh? I can take you in. Oh my god. Did not realize there were so many of them. Hello, my love.
Hey.
Hey. What are those?
Festive cheesy bites.
Festive cheesy bites. Thank you. Hi, Joe. Oh god. Joe, have you ever played this game? What makes them festive is how small they are. I can't tell right away what's different about them. Oh my god. You know what it's gonna be, Joe, is you're gonna look it up and we're gonna realize that we played it together when it was in early access. And that's why it looks familiar, is because I made you play it then as well. No, come on. That's exactly what it is. 89 minutes played. I think you and a friend were playing it and you told me to come play. It was me and Moeka. It's all coming together. The second I asked if you had played it, I felt intense deja vu. Like, I think I asked him to play this with me when it was in early access. There's a ton more characters and stuff. And they cleaned up like the like flow of difficulty. I don't know how to put that. I said it better earlier, but like the like difficulty slope makes a bit more sense now. These guys suck even when they're not elites. Like, stop this. Face me! Mano y mano! Nice. Nice! There's no sauce. I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain. There's no sauce though. There is ketchup, so I'll take what I can get. I know. Nuggies with no dip. Where am I? Inhale. Oh my god. Was it Domino's? They have a honey and mustard dip that reminds me of being in the US. Ugh. I do love honey mustard. As long as the mustard part of it is like really mustardy. Like, I don't want my honey mustard better not basically be honey. No, thank you. Where are you running to? Where you going, boss? Ah! Oh my god. I wasn't the one who knocks. I thought I was for a second there, but I wasn't. Have you ever sat down to ask why you're destroying all of these people? Are you the bad guy? I might be. I actually don't know the lore of this game at all. I think I read some of it in early access, and I have not read any of it since then. Oh my god, there's an episode, there's a video online it's not super long, but it's like a short essay video. It's called something like Jamie Oliver's War on Chicken Nuggets. And it's actually like such a funny video to me. It's him basically like pointing out all of the times that Jamie Oliver has like been on TV or in print talking about how awful chicken nuggets are. And talks about like in the TV situations with like little kids, he'll take all of the parts that weren't used in other stuff with the chicken and like grind it all up and turn it into the chicken nuggets, and then basically be like, look, that's all the gross, dirty stuff that was left after we took the good stuff out. Do you still want to eat that? And when he did that in England, I guess all of the kids were like, no. When he did it in America, all of the kids were like, absolutely, I'll eat that still. And it started an interesting conversation of like, okay, like in this situation, you're kind of demonizing the idea of using the whole animal, right? Which you are for a chicken nugget, like in that situation. But also like there's a weird like classist element to like the way that he talks about it. It's really interesting. It wasn't very long, but the whole time I was like, man, fucking Jamie Oliver, dude. He did like a whole thing with college kids. He was like, don't buy like frozen chicken nuggets. I'll teach you how to make them. Same amount of time for less money and healthier for you. And the guy is like, I mean, definitely not less money. Like, if you squint and you assume that you have a lot of stuff already, sure. But also, there's like a work element to this. Like, yeah, you put it in the oven and you set the timer for, 30 to 40, however long these, your version takes. But in the other version, you are literally like high speed cooking the entire time to get them done that fast. Like. Anyway. I don't want to bother. I'm good. I never know what weapons are better. I'll just shoot until things don't seem to be shooting as well anymore. Oh my god. This is the challenge room? What are you thinking? Come on, man. This? Her? Oh, all right. Come on. God, my tail whip is just not cutting it anymore. Need to upgrade it. Where did he go? Pardon? I know I can revive, but I'm not going to. Yes. Health enhancement. Max shield up. Noise. I think I had that tail upgrade, yeah. I can't believe that the only reason I got as far as I did last time was because of that ice spear. Like, you know it in your heart, but it still hurts when it becomes so obvious. Hello? Oh my god, what is happening to me? When the stormtrooper hits. Okay. Sure. What is the grenade? Is it, I was gonna say gnarly. Is it gnarly damage? I know, sorry. What's the elemental damage on corrosion? Okay. Is that an element or no? Great. Thank you. Whoops. Hi, do you have a passive? Oh, so just like as long as they're far away. Sure. Oh my god. What the hell? What's going on here? I'm in my zone, okay? Hey, come on! Goodness. There we go. Come on. What? No, it's you again? Hello, it's me. I was wondering if after all these years you'd like to me to go over everything. They say the time's supposed to heal ya, but I ain't done much healing. Whoops. Oh. Hello? It's me! Hello, boy! When's that mashup happening? There he comes! There he is! Here comes the boy! Shit. That made me laugh. I have to laugh. Lord, I am focusing on the babies, but he summons so many babies. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do, you know? Why do you summon so many babies? Why is it always babies? Why is it always babies? Yay! Ugh. Oh, I'm sorry. I have to make that mashup? If it's my calling, I guess. I always move this slow in real life. There's scrolls and things that you can get to increase your movement speed. But yeah. I had mentioned that actually. Being like, God, I wish that you just had like a book it button, but you don't. happening? Oh my god. Hello? Bonjour. C'est moi. That's as far as I can get. En français. Yes. I got a gift from a friend in Cookie Run Kingdom. Quoi? I'm such a lucky goyle. This is what I want, I think. Yes, this is what I want. Let's go. Now it has no toilets. And I know that that was on your list. But I think I can get him to budge. Let's go. I've seen buff eggnog and oh my. A different Hot Cookie Santa fan art was retweeted onto my timeline. And I don't think it was the same person who retweeted it. The effects of this are so strong and varied. Begins 'tis the season. No, but okay, look. I don't know what this says about me and the people who I follow, but like buff Santa, sure. Hot Santa, sure. Sure. Hot Mrs. Claus even, sure. Hot buff Santa based off of a cookie version of Santa in a mobile game more than once? I don't know if it's ever the season for that. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that I needed the like. Uh-oh. Homie stuck. Uh-oh. Lots of homies getting stuck in here. Uh-oh. Ah. Nyeh. Oh my god. Please. Not like this. Not now, dude. No! Let me have my moment. How we doing? Ah! Why? Why is there always 4 of you? Lord, buy me a Mercedes Benz, because I'm getting the fuck out of here. Right? Endwalker's right around the corner. Where's the Sid and Nero art? 'Tis the season! Furious. Okay. I should have taken the correct. I've been tossing these bitches left and right. Where's Frog? There you are. Hello. Thank you. Thank you. Bless you. Nero as hot buff Santas. Okay, alright. You know? Maybe this is it. This is what nature truly needs to heal. Ah! Lord. Why you gotta treat me this way? Ah! Homie? Homie? Oh my god. Lord, Lord, Lord. Glory, glory, glory. Hallelujah. Ow. Homie? Not like this. Okay. I don't understand that. I can read. Alright. Alright. Bossu. I I think it's the same boss again. I wonder if they don't give you the other boss if you're by yourself. Potential. I'm gonna hold on to this. You can get both bosses solo. Huh, well, there you go. Hold on. Just being Cruffle. All right, let's go. This is my moment. My moment. Ow. Man, this fight hits different when you don't have an ice spear. No! What a waste. Damn. Okay. God damn. Hi. Please don't try to eat my food. Please don't try to eat my food. Please. Please. Please don't try to eat my food. Please don't try to eat my food. Please. Please. Please don't try to eat my food. Please don't try to eat my food. Please don't try to eat my food. Please. Please. Please don't try to eat my food. Please. She's like, I'm not, bitch. Let go. There's no room up there right now, Watson. It's not the time. This isn't the time. We're back in a dip, Watson. We're back in a dip. And I'm going to fix it. But for now, I'm embracing the dip, okay? Great. She's like, bitch, just let me out. Just wait a few minutes, darling, and we'll leave together. Nice. I love that. Ooh. Last time I saw Watson was when she ate something and had to get surgery. Did she fully recover? Yes. And she's much more gun shy about eating stuff now. Like stuff that isn't put into her bowl, you know? So little blessings. She doesn't like go traipsing through our kitchen anymore. Yeah, that was scary. Oh, I give my kitty lactose-free milk for my cereal sometimes, but that means every time I put a bowl on the ground, she gets excited and is usually disappointed. Yeah, I've gone back to... My dad was always a really, like... Because, you know, there were things that we would use on the farm that would not be safe for one of our dogs to eat. So... He was really big on teaching them, like, you don't eat anything unless it's in your bowl. I'm obviously not, like, out here trying to kill wasps or anything, so I'm not putting stuff out that's, like, potentially dangerous to the cats. But it did make me go, man... Honestly, should probably do that with Watson. Oh my god. Holy shit. Give up, I guess. I thought I would have time to bob and weave, but I couldn't. It was almonds, yeah. And they gave me a whole medicine bottle full of almonds that they took out of her stomach. And then they were like, this isn't even all of them. And I was like, what the fuck? What? Yeah, poor Watson. And now she's got a weird skin condition. And again, it like comes and goes, which is why I think like... Which is why I think it's probably anxiety related. Like if she's feeling like weird, I think she licks more, and she licks those spots that used to give her trouble. But we've tried like Feel Away and other stuff like that, and like playing with her more and interacting with her more. How old is she? My red point got to be 17. She's not even 10 yet. What, 2014 is when we found her. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So yeah, she's like 7 years old-ish. In August, right? No, because she was around... Wait. She was 4 weeks old when we found her. So... yeah. We'll say July-ish is her birthday. Years and years ago, I came home from work when I was working at Maker still and doing Daily Bite and all of that. I came home from work and I saw that there were like little piles of vomit all over the house with almonds in the vomit. And I was like, what the fuck? And like found Sherlock, and Sherlock was fine. He was just chilling like, what's up? And then I found Watson, and she was desperately trying to like hack something up but couldn't. And obviously was not well. So I took her in ASAP, and they cut her little belly open and found an entire bag's worth of almonds. It was crazy, and the bill was insane. And so we did a stream to like raise money for her vet bills, and then all of the extra money went to a shelter that like a cat shelter that was nearby where I lived. Poor Bubba. Poor Bubba. I know. Absolutely. And she's, yeah. Like, she's, up to that point, she always consistently had issues with food. Like, there are lots of, and they're funny, but they're also sad. There are lots of gifs of when Watson was much younger, and she would literally, like, while I was streaming or in videos or something, like, follow food around, and, like, you could not get it away from her. Like, the only way we could eat in peace was to put her in a different room, and I always felt like a piece of shit, but like literally you could not keep her away from your food. Yeah, because she was starving in the bushes, you know, and she had food security problems. And that mostly ended after the almond incident. But she still gets a little sort of manic sometimes. Like, I don't know what her triggers are, but like there will be times for her when you can tell that like something has like sparked some anxiety in her, and she like needs to cuddle and she wants to lick you, and she, you know, she's probably like digging around in food around the house and stuff, but she's like much more careful about it. And we're also much more careful about leaving stuff out, so but yeah, that's very normal for strays to have like food problems like that. But she's much better now, huh? She's like, I'm licking my butt. Do not talk to me. Do not talk to me. Sorry, just really quick, adding to something. Any weapon can be obtained from the treasure chest? Holy shit. Yeah, do that. That sounds good. Okay. Exeunt. Exeunt. Wonderful. My cat still yowls like the world is ending if I wake up an hour late to feed him. He also got super bad separation anxiety now because I've been home for the whole pandemic thing, and now that I have to work again, he doesn't like it. Yeah. Yeah. Poor kitties. Yeah, I had a friend who... he was not a good cat owner at all. We are not friends anymore, but he had a cat that like he took on so much work and stuff that he was almost never home. Like he basically just showed up to feed the cat and then would leave again. And that cat developed like such bad anxiety. And it was really sad. And he was like, well, I don't know what, you know, anybody expects me to do about it. I have to work. And I was like, I get that, but also why have an animal if you never interact with the animal, you know? I don't know. Obviously things were different when he first got the cat, but he seemed so unapologetic about it, or like he wanted to even try to do something about it. Oscar was that cat's name. I've often thought to myself, like, I wonder how Oscar's doing. I hope he's okay. How old would Oscar be? Such a good name for a cat, by the way. How old would Oscar be? He got him. My fur baby's named Oscar. It's very cute. It's a good cat name. It was 2008, I think. Oh, that cat couldn't still be alive. There's no way. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
You fine cat
19, 20, 21.
Burrito babe.
Oh, I guess that's not true. It would only be 13, right? Yeah, he could still be around. Oscar, I'm choosing to believe that you're still around, bud. Some cats, I bet he found a good owner too. Yeah, I do know that he has different owners now, so. Oscar, I hope you're thriving, buddy. Yeah, I always worry about Sherlock just because he's had like kind of minor health problems his whole life. So, I mean, like, again, every time I take him to the vet, they're like, his organs seem healthy. Like, he seems fine, but, you know, he's a little asthmatic, and he came home from the shelter with like an immune disorder and stuff like that. And I worry all the time. I'm like, if I can't find him, if I have trouble finding him, oh my God. I'm just an absolute worrywart, and he's always just like in the closet or something. Anywho, let's wrap up. Thank you guys so much for watching today. Again, I do plan on doing a study hall tonight. I don't know what the project's going to be yet, but I do plan on doing a study hall tonight. It'll just be starting a little bit late, like 9:30 GMT instead of 9 o'clock. Because I have a meeting, and they said that the meeting should not go longer than 30 minutes. And it's one of those like briefing meetings about like streaming stuff, which typically don't go that long because I normally know everything that they're going to say. So we'll see. But 9:30 GMT is the plan for start time, and we'll go for a couple hours, and I don't know, do a project or chill or something. Let's see. Oh my God. I just scrolled by somebody who was like, Peppa Pig lore. No. Puff Maggie with the 18-month resub that says, I'm always here for the Peppa Pig lore. One of these days, I'm going to make the video. There's going to be pictures. There's going to be thread. I'm going to be dressed as Charlie Day. It's going to be good. Anyways, Pixel Lady, thank you for the 59 months. Dr. Blake for the 37. This ends badly for the 20. Currents for subscribing. Again, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. Literature Geek, thank you for the 39. Astrocasts, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. Rebecca Necco, thank you for the 64. Rue for the 9. Happy Twitch, baby. Lindsay for the 32. Josie Grace for the 49. Ledge Hanger, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. Gucciardini, thank you for the 10. Winter Bliss for the 69. Arnar for gifting a sub to Amariel. Thank you very much. Were Girl for the 51. Sir Lucas for the 17. Dr. Jazzfist for the 51. Rat Trap for the 11. Marina GG for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. Real Al Gamer, thank you for the 54. Sir Kibble, thank you for the 26. Lantern Prime for the 86. Baby Cake Sama for the gifted sub. Paper Stained Ink for the 46. Dorian Kahan for the 62. Marina for the gifted sub. Ben Jack for the 8. Emojo Jojo for the 88. Lucky Cat for the 2. Gokshano for the 23. Service Mortis for the 16. Crazy Mur for the 53. Bad Teamwork for the 50. Joe Fudge for the 25. Bloodfire for the 67. Jorblin for the 76. King of Sloth for the 51. Arselbo for the 75. Nixpip for the 29. Dornish Vintage for the 20. And Kalira for the 51. Thank you guys very much. Let me double check. We did have a couple Valentines. Leandro said, I haven't sent one of these in a long time. Once again, I wanted to thank everybody for the company during these last 2 years. Especially Dodger, you're the bright spot. You're the bright spots of my day, and I really appreciate all you do. These were rough years, but the last 6 months have finally been turning up for the better. I appreciate all of you. I'm very happy to hear that. NECA Lucifer says to Dukes, the mods, the Cat Gang, and everyone that makes this amazing community, thanks for being fab. I'm happy I get to spend part of my birthday with you all. Again, happy birthday. And Marina GG said I wanted to send some love towards Bitterbun. She's been studying so hard and has been an amazing little bean. Aw, how sweet. PMS Proxy. Yeah, is Proxy streaming right now? Let's check. Proxy is offline. So I will give your points back. Let me see who's streaming. Lots of people, actually. Lots of people streaming. Yo, here you go. Go watch NASA. Didn't know that NASA had a Twitch? Now you do. Go watch NASA. It's good times. It's good vibes. I will see you guys next time. Oh, the Peppa Pig intro song for the post show, of course. Peppa Pig. Bum ba ba bum bum ba 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 bum bum. Peppa Pig. Bum ba ba bum bum ba 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 bum bum. Peppa Pig. Ba ba bum bum ba 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 ba. You're welcome. Bye.